Yummers. Alrighty. What's going on? What's happening? I need to figure out what's going on. It is correct. We are, in fact, doing Disco Elysium. Just double checking all that jazz. That's. See if the stream's doing. Oh, it looks like it's doing fine. Cool. That ad's starting in a few minutes here. Give it a little bit. Get right into it once we're done with ads. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Get that launched. Got to launch up Intro Fighters because that's a silly little game. There we go. There we go. Got some new redeems. Oh, I didn't mention that. I should have probably said something. Well, we can wait for people to show up. Wait for people to show up to talk about the new redeems. Just a couple. Not nothing too crazy. Price adjustments. A couple new things. It's nothing too wild. Ads are starting in a minute. So I'll wait for that minute. We'll wait around. Wait around for the ads to start, and then we'll just hang out, relax. It's gonna be a long stream. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Game capture. Hello? Oh, there we go. There we go. Look, we got a little description. Thoughts, tool, time. Read books to pass time quicker. Oh, okay, here we go. Alrighty. Welcome on in, everyone. Let's get back to cracking this case. Where were we? Right, the tape. We're gonna read the tape. And then at 21, we need to be at the door. Let's go see if we can play this tape upstairs. I don't think my tape player is gonna work, though. Pretty sure it's completely and utterly just smashed.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
It's true, he has stuff. It's a good idea, Kim. Let's see. Hit the pawn shop. I wonder if he's gonna have a tape player. I wonder how expensive that's gonna be. I can't imagine this is going to be very nice to our wallet. Right, the pawn shop's down this way. Damn. The art style in this game is so crazy. Like living paint.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Looking for something that plays tape. Oh, do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was? Ah, this guy's not gonna be of any help, is he?
He shakes his head, slowly.
Looking for something that plays the tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Boom boxes, boom boxes.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Down on the tippy toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Ooh, how much is that gonna be?
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boom boxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Are you sure they're all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Yep, we've got the money for it.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Awesome. We got a boombox. Okay. Oh, I can interact with the flowers.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
This flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
In
The
which side?
revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
The petals feel dry.
Interesting.
Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him
Ooh.
about the flowers.
Yeah! Ooh, that's right. We do know a war veteran. Oh. Okay, we're gonna pursue that line of thought because I'm curious because there's gotta be a reason the flowers were up there. So this girl sleeps with a guy who's a veteran. He gets accused of raping her, but that's not the truth. The guys kill him. I don't know if how did he die? Like the fucking bullet to his head killed him, but who shot him? Is this just some weird, like, there's a lot of layers involved in this.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Is this a royalist military tradition? Or wait, no. Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
Revolutionaries. Always the revolutionaries.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers,
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
Your time. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, I have a level. That's cool. Good to know. Hold on to that in my head. Knick-knack stand. I don't know what these are. I don't have a map. Alrighty. Probably play that. Hey.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Oh yeah.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Oh my goodness.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
What the fuck?
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What's
A village on
Kohoi?
the Samaran Isola, in South Safri. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Who's this Cordy?
Corti could be short for Cortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
What do you, what was that? What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Oh. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, but he also sounded inebriated.
Still,
Look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Yeah, there's a lot more going on than we know. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Oh my goodness. I'm done with the boot. We'll put that away. Alright, let's go talk to her. 1852, we got time. We got time. I can't wait. I wonder what the guy in the purple jacket that we saw last night has to say. Because he definitely knows shit. Oh, wait. The medical
This
cabinet.
medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Chemical, electrochemistry. Okay. Cabinet, electrochemistry. Do we have any electrochemistry clothing? Gloves. I think it's just the gloves. Anything subtracting from electrochemistry? No. Okay. Electrochemistry time.
This
I
medicine
really
cabinet is
want to
stocked
know.
with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for.
No.
Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
So exciting about this orange bottle.
It's speed, man.
Oh my
Just
gosh, she's
what you were
taking
looking for.
speed.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced
Oh, is it like
trucker speed.
Russian? No. This is an upper of some kind. I don't understand. Prescribed?
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Oh, it is literally just prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Yeah, just take it in plain sight.
The lieutenant looks toward the door as if he didn't see you pilfer. That sweet prep time.
No, that's not what I meant.
Who cares, man? Who cares?
I don't know. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn. I thought it was looking at it. To examine it further. No, I didn't mean to fucking grab it. We can ask her about it. Be like, hey, what's this? Is she still up here? She is. Okay.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I need to talk about your room again.
Yeah?
That door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
About the drug collection you have down there.
Hmm?
That's quite
Was money?
impressive.
The anti-star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs.
You need to have,
He
among
did
other
so
things.
many drugs, he eventually
Reptile.
mutated into a corpse.
Yeah, we knew this. So.
Oh,
Reptile.
yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes
Very
then.
funky.
Other questions for you.
All right.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
What?
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Boy was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Oh, so she's like also fucked up.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Damn.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lily.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Hi, Zeonk? Zeok? Zeo? Sorry, I know you. I just have never known how to pronounce your name. I'm like... Zeonk? Oh, hey, Alan Snep. Welcome on in, y'all. Doing some disco. For 8 hours. 8 hours of disco. I've made some adjustments to the channel redeems. I adjusted some prices. I added some new ones. You know, fun stuff. Just chipping away at things I want to do for the stream. Figure today's the freedom stream. We're free from school for a little while. Enjoy it. I'm discoing the Elysium. Yes, that is what we're doing. Things are not very happy. Zeo or Xeon works. Thank you. Zeo or Xeon. I'm gonna rotate between them. If I remember to. I might just say Zeo. We'll see. Yeah, we're discoing it up today. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're having a good Monday.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list
Leo.
of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Perhaps it was communism. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks. How so? Redeems are all a fun balancing act. I agree.
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
I'm not gonna interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country.
This guy does not sound like a
And
good
he's
person.
done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
We did it. We learned what the tattoos meant. Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes, we were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil. No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier?
Military
This
man,
could be worth
but
pursuing.
not a patriot? They did say that he did it for money. No need to get political.
The young woman is smiling, still,
Thanks for the
about
hat.
their bad habits.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
Wow.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog. Better not mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Is Kim really making this a contest? He's funny. He's funny. The eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this later, miss.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
What she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
I got this. I got this. My age, I think I'm
Yes?
I'm in my early 30s, a rough 30. I lived it up. No, no. I'm old, a wizened sage who has seen it all across 300 years.
Yeah, but probably not though. Do you want to know the truth?
I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh, I don't think I can... Date of birth generator. For the rest of the world, the ace is high. It's just cool. No, wait. Here we go. Face looks like it's 58. Your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. Day, the century, but for how long? Can I internalize this? Me after 5 beers. We're gonna figure out how old I am. We're gonna learn. I am a wizened sage. I got the drip on. I definitely think guy we're playing is probably early 40s as well. Just because he's been an officer for a while, a detective as well. Wait, can we... Can't talk to some of these people? There's new people here. Interesting. Okay, well, let's talk to him again.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to class about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
I don't know. I don't know.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
You pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Titus, she said she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. Crazy.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Hi, Sandy. Welcome on in.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Damn.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Oh, thank you for the cheeseburger.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
What?
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oh, we made rhetoric godly. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Strange reaction to the bullet. Everett asked to cooperate. Compromise skill set known. Angus can't take pressure. Discussed 8th Hardy. Confront a drug trade. I think we can do it. I think we can push this.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it.
We got
All
a
of them
3.
Really good.
I rolled a 3. I'm so,
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas look really
you don't
bad.
like these arguments. Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they? Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding. Whatever. Just do the fiddle thing, sire. It'll be artistic. And if you've already done it...
Yeah, we'll do the fiddle thing. We'll do the fiddle thing. Play being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. Please do a little dance.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle, grin sagely.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He doesn't like my fiddle.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
You know what? We have a level. No, we don't. What? That's right. We invested it in our brain. No. Fuck. We need to level up and get that going again. I believe there's something there. I think Titus is being played, and he'll spill if I can convince him. Interesting. Story from Titus. Okay. Traffic hooligan. That's so true. So true. Poker on the balcony. 21. It's 1940. Is there anything rhetoric related I can equip? Any rhetoric? No? No rhetoric. Okay.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
What? I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. So good. I love that game. Maybe we'll talk later. Okay. What is there to do? Ah! Oh, right. We need to cash in our novelty check. Let's go to the fleet. Go to the fleet to check in our check. Oh, those aren't the flowers that were left for Clash. Oh.
Is this about the questions again? Because
No.
I don't really know anything.
Does Freet have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
No!
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy, worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin.
Speed
Great combo.
and
Ask
gin.
some local dealers, maybe.
Speed and gin. No speed and gin. Nuh-uh. Okay, let's make our way over to the, what's it called? We gotta go talk to the guy. We're gonna make our way up there. We're gonna wait outside. I'm gonna read a book that I have. This reading book speeds up time, apparently. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now. We failed on the Titus Hardy thing. I thought that was gonna succeed. I was so hopeful. We got a lot of loose ends that we can't clean up until we can get across the waterway. And the waterway opens up tomorrow. So it's almost time to sleep too. So we have that going for us. Like we're getting there. We're getting there. Go up to the balcony. That's the place. So let's correct.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Oh, it takes logic? Do we have any logic clothing? I think we have logic glasses. Anything subtracting from logic? We got our logic clothing on. Oh, we had a hat minusing our rhetoric. Damn. If we had taken that off, we probably would have made the check. That's rough. Okay. Let's read this.
You take the
paperwork.
legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan
Buy
in
5
the addendum.
beers. Why not 100 beers?
There is no loophole. The simple truth is,
Oh,
the current
hey,
residents
Dat
are
Radar,
going to
3
lose their
months.
street
Hi,
access,
thank you for
and the
subscribing.
next
Enjoy
12
your
to 40
ad-free
months,
viewing.
Their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Oh my god, going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise? That's miserable. How's it going? It's going good. We're free from school, so I'm taking a nice day to stream some disco. Thank you again for subscribing. I appreciate it. How's your Monday treating you, Dat? I'm gonna turn my fan on. Boys will be tough. I guess just cost of progress? No. I feel like we're gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be
Have
gone.
a good day, Zio. Have a nice day. It's part of a brand. Very well, just cold symptoms can be... Aw, I hope you feel better soon, Radar. That is part of a brand. Branded radar.
However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrart won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Hey, yo. Look at
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
That's awful.
The note is written
Whoa,
with a blue pencil
500
on a
bits?
piece
Oh my
of
goodness.
lined office paper.
Hype train.
The kitchen magnets
Wow.
have left spots
Thank you,
on
Alan.
its surface.
1423 out of 1,000. Wow, yippee! Our bit goal. I don't even remember setting a bit goal, but yippee! Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate the bits. And now we have a hype train. Very hype for the end of school. Very, very chill Monday. I appreciate the support. Oh, for everyone who was not here during my little spiel earlier, I've adjusted the point values of a lot of redeems. I also added a couple new redeems. So, yeah, working on things. Slowly but surely, now that I've got more free time.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left
It's
their property
fine,
lying.
Radar. Nobody should feel forced to spend any money. I greatly appreciate the support, and most of the money goes realistically towards my car. That is problematic as always. But I'm not in any fiscal woes. I don't stream to make money. I stream to just relax, play games, chit chat with y'all. Ah! It's true, you can still throw stuff at me. That is very true. I should probably make the I have it set up so that whenever something hits me, I have a unique set of displays for eyes, and it'll vary what happens to my eyes whenever I get hit. But the problem is it's only for a second, and it's hard to notice. I'm just a little shuppy in the corner over here. So it's should probably increase the duration and maybe increase the size of my model on the stream. But we can work on that afterwards. Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
What is a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Huh, have I done everything?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across. It still kind of looks like
Oh,
a map
right,
of
we haven't done
stars
the
in
hanged
night
man
sky.
bit.
But something's not right. Gone.
Gone.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Huh. What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section Invalda is beyond you. Obviously, because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Cool.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
CS.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
So what is this tip-top tournament?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Motor carriage racing?
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
The profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
See what these communists have to say.
For a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
I mean, that is problematic.
So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. More than that, they're likely anagrams.
Ooh, anagram pseudonyms? Interesting. What's wrong? Oh, wait, what's wrong with a good motor crash?
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm in it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Damn, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alrighty. Let's try the door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m. the earliest.
Damn it! We have like an hour to kill. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signing. That's probably what we're gonna do. Have any other things to interact with? I don't think we're gonna be able to find out
The bullet
anything.
is still safely sealed away.
Hydrate. Thank you, Shadow Fox. Hi. I will drink. There we go. Drink, drink, drink. We're not chugging water today. That's not happening. This is a marathon. It should be marathon. What can I do? What can I do? We literally have like an hour to kill. Are the children still here? Can I talk to them? I can talk to them. Hello, children.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Alright, we already talked to her. What does Kuno? I don't think we have anything to say to Kuno. I don't think we have much to say to, like, anyone right now. Like, this whole waiting until 9 p.m. thing so we can talk to this guy is kind of like the big thing right now. Oh, can we talk to him?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Let's try. Empathy.
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
My man!
This seems like a personal matter.
I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled. What the hell?
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
I'm gonna just heal real quick. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case, fuck everything. Total doom. What?
Yeah.
Hey, Wei. That's not nice.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
What am I gonna do about it? I'm gonna call you a coward. Hey, Chad, do you know Hey It's Way is a coward? No elaboration. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you, Wei. Go follow that funny captain. If you think I'm silly, you should see Wei's streams. He's a silly pirate. 2.5 minutes of ads. Yes. We do the evil 3-minute ads so that we don't have to deal with the pre-rolls. Would you rather deal with a minute of pre-rolls every time you reloaded, or would you rather deal with 3 minutes of ads every hour? Honestly, I hate all the options. I think they all suck. I want my Shuppy uninterrupted, so I sub. Wow, you sub for me? Wow. Wow. Thank you, Wei. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. I appreciate the support. We'll just chill until the ads are over. How's your Monday going, Wei? You know what? I just realized. And shout out Zionk. Oh, it didn't work. Chomper is clean from the dentist. Well, that's good that your chompers are clean. I should go to the dentist. Why is my shoutout command not working? Oh, I have to wait to give shoutouts? It is good for you. It is good for you. I agree. There we go. I was gonna say Zio was in here. I should have given him a shout out earlier. Yeah. Waiting for these ads to finish rolling, and then we're gonna try again. We're gonna go for empathy again. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. We can empathize.
Ease into it.
Hey, Tommy.
Don't go too far.
Spill the beans. What's troubling you, my man?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Damn. We are on a fumble streak here. We are just fumbling. I like how we can see our modifiers here. Interesting. What else can we do? What else can we do? You know what? You know what? We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
This orange machine is dead still.
Our pry bar is not strong enough.
Ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
But we're gonna try.
Around it, slowly melting.
We're gonna do it.
This orange machine is dead still.
I need to roll
ice cream
2 6s.
an electric freezer. The ice around it, slowly melting. The ice squeaks.
We rolled 2 1s.
You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
We must come across the mighty tool to pry it open. Until then, though. Dentist. Lean teeth. Uh-oh. This book appears to be erotica, but without an actual erotica. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, how's my remembering my birthday? No erotica. My reaction when there is no erotica. Let's go talk to her and see if she has anything to say. I doubt she does, but you know, I like talking to her because she gave me a lot of money.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
A lot of people on boats, are there? That's what you are, the eel's hips? I thought I was the shark hips. What happened to my... Yeah. Come on, Wade. Come on, Captain, you know that. Eel's hips, shark's teeth. What? What? Not a lot of people on boats, are
Of course
there?
there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Slippery hips, I would know. You wish you knew. You wish. I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
I would know. Okay, coward. You're the coward here. I don't know what you're talking about. You come here, accuse me of being a coward? No. I need her to admit she's only on the boat because she's rich.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Oh no, that's right. She knows all about this kind of talk.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Fire back, quick! No! How? How do we keep failing these 72 checks? 72% is so... I can't. This game...
She takes a sip.
It's gonna...
Okay.
Something's about to... Any moment.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
Wave your hand next to your head.
Doesn't.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think... Yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Middle-class boat? Crazy. I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Okay, it's 21. We can go now. We can do it. We can do it. I only took psychic damage trying to 72%. That's twice now in this session that we've had a 72% chance to succeed a skill check. And we didn't. and I'm blown away. That is 70% chance to succeed at something is pretty fucking good.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Oh, hey, he's back. Yeah.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yeah.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Very well, I'll talk to him. By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I wanted to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit
I'm a
up
little scared.
one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Oh, shit. That was big. Okay.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Something so different about it that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Very mysterious.
Very.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out.
Why is he laughing at me?
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Was there some sexual tension that I missed there? Something about that felt very homoerotic. Thank you for the cheeseburger, Alan. Empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties, dates for lectures at local university. Wait, is this guy a teacher? Expensive men's perfume. Yo? Yo? Excuse me? What? I need to make an outfit with this. I feel it in my bones. I can't. I don't have it. I don't have the power. Make an outfit. Wait. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. This is amazing.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great.
A little
Sadly, the shop
culturally
is now out of
insensitive.
business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? No. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices.
Were they
were
men?
threatening to kill that poor man.
Man? Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Nothing happened. They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
You're right, that does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stabilité. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Are you some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that we're Moral Intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist? But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinet doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
We haven't tried real communism yet.
Ah, yes, the unattainable idea. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol.
Oh,
the RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
This is just basic economics.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Oh, okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment.
Doesn't have the leaflets. No! Okay, tell me about Sur la Cliff.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS, otherwise known as EPs.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Okay, that's enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EAS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what's the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Oh God. Going to be like this place
You
here?
mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Revachol going to be part of the EPs?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
So all you can tell me
Education
about
is the
him is that
foundation
he's here
of
to
our
study
future,
the arts.
Especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
There's something going on here that I don't quite grasp.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks, I've got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Yeah?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk
It's
later?
against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up. My work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Okay. Well, we did it. We interviewed him and didn't really learn anything about the case. We confirmed some things about the case. We learned that there wasn't a gunshot that night. It was really quiet when he was hung. I think we're just gonna have to go to we're gonna have to sleep on it. We're just gonna have to sleep on it and see what we can learn the next day. Actually, wait. If Titus is still there, we can go for the rhetoric check again. Because I have a level up. I think we do that before we go to bed. If he's still here, we go for the rhetoric check. He's still here. Off with the hat. See anything rhetoric? Rhetoric. No. Cool. Can we put the point into rhetoric? Rhetoric. And psyche thing? Oh wow, we've already put points into it. Damn. Okay, we'll get it this time.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Okay, we got this.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now.
You're compromised,
Titus
rhetoric.
will never falter.
You're compromised.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will. That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it.
Write down, Kim. In Martinet, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the... Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you, like, in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
Wait. Did he hang himself?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives
Kim's
you
got my
an
back.
imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no
We
fucking
didn't kill
reason?
him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Oh my god, we did it.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So, you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them?
2 of them?
Take note of this. They'll probably
Why
say
are you
more
so
about her
fucking
later.
fat? Yeah, that was she ripped into him for that one. Poor guy. I feel bad for him because he's probably just he's probably an okay person in with a bad crowd.
Did she kill him?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Ooh. Did he kill himself? Was it a bad drug trip? Did she shoot him?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through
Oh,
the
it's
window.
the recently replaced window!
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
No, that's impossible. Bullet entry came through the roof of his mouth, not from the back of his head. Either she shot him, or he shot himself. And then they hanged him to cover it. But why? What's the connection? I know they're both from Oranje or whatever. Maybe she knew him before. Is this a vengeance case? This go from being like a, oh, we're tracking down a drug syndicate to, no, there's actually just a suicide or a possible revenge scenario playing out here that they're trying to cover because she's a pretty lady. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Is this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name? Current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Thanks for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Wow, he is really whispering.
We'll take that into account.
Well then. Well then. Interesting. I think we've got some digging to do on the coast for a passport and some money.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray. Light it
No.
up and smoke the
No
living
drugs.
shit out of it.
Nah. No drugs. I'm clean cop. I'm not even a cop. I'm a detective. Even though I'm technically a cop, but I'm a detective, so it's a little better. Because I don't like... Thank you for the pets, Alan. Alright, last time.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long
Chill.
and straight.
I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Oh my god, no, Volition's the one that's not fucking cracked. Rhetoric, shut up!
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Well, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
How did the bullet enter through the roof of his mouth then?
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Oh.
There's something suspect about this. Because the bullet was in the back of his mouth, through towards the top of his head. How does a bullet enter through the back of your head, get lodged in your skull, but have an exit wound in the top of your mouth? No, there's something fishy about this.
I'm not lying to you.
You may sometimes be bad at reading her, but this
No,
time,
drama, you're compromised. I don't trust
she's
this.
telling you how it really went down.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
No.
You should clear your head. Get
No
into
drugs.
his mindset.
Thank you for the pets, Alan. I feel like I said that and then also forgot I said that.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved.
I don't know. There's something... I don't like
drugs.
this. I don't like where this is going.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Bullet in his head. It was jacketed military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before.
You lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you were confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
If you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to his end?
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Okay, I'd like to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers.
Ooh.
2 decades worth of accounting.
Ooh.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Serves them right. When I am king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Did the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're in hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I'm not gonna disagree with you.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you.
Damn.
I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
That's fucking crazy.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Drama, shut the fuck up. You're simping.
She did, of course.
Logic, you're simping too? What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby? This is definitely the other girl.
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Oh my god.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys?
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Holy shit. Oh! Okay. There's a 3-minute ad break here. Ugh. I'm gonna get a little snack and a drink. I'll be back once the ads are over. Ugh. Alrighty. I went and had a pancake. Got a bottle of water again. Let's get back into it.
This ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Wow.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd they do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Oh,
we will
no.
Need to take this question to the
No.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When was the window
Last
changed?
week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling.
Yes, I think we're done here for now.
Silently. She
I
doesn't
want to
even
reconstruct the bullet.
Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully.
In God's name. Wake up!
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it.
Frederick, you're
No
simping.
rush. See?
Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know. It could all be complete and utter bullshit. She could have shot him. I need to reconstruct the bullet entering the window to understand, because the way she explained it doesn't match up. The bullet was in the roof of his mouth. It couldn't have come from outside unless he was facing the window. But even then, the entry specifically was in the back of his mouth, in the soft palate. The gun had to be like in there. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Your real name isn't Claes Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Is the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Shit. Oh my god. If this is like true, if he's actually like caught between really shitty espionage tactics and is like just a fucking spent asset that they're gonna kill because she's a liability to them now. God. But the murder. How did he get a bullet in his head? It doesn't add up. It doesn't. I feel like this could easily just be her playing us. Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugograd in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna Jan. I cannot pronounce that. It's not an Oranese name. It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Fuck. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Let's return to this later. Fuck. Okay. Visual calculus time. Visual calculus time. time to visualize.
This window is pristine on the
Oh,
inside.
72 is
unlike
not
the
our
one next to
number.
it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay.
The golden light
we got it
melts
this
away
time.
into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Why are they doing it like that? Backwards. The pillows are on the other side.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime, the glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Where do I get a map of Martinez?
The bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yes.
Good. We should come back with the map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Yes! Yes! We're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you for the pets, Alan. Is the bookstore even open? I don't think the bookstore's open this late. It's almost 12 a.m. This is crazy. My goodness. It's wild. Bookstore is open. Okay. No, it's locked. Damn. Crap. Okay, I guess we have to go to sleep. Holy shit. I think first things first, we just... I feel like if I go to sleep, the woman might run, which would be problematic. But if she stays... not the end of the world. You in the morning. Yep, it's Eeper time.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to Eep. God damn.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Yeah?
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Oh god, withdrawals.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
I mean, some of them are.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Full of secrets.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep.
Oh, let's stretch.
Even to yourself. While the world goes on without you.
Good stretch. Make sure you guys aren't shrimping. Bad for your back. Hi, husband. Welcome in.
Let it. Let it.
Are we sleeping or are we awake?
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Oh, my morale healed. Nice. I'm struggling today. Oh, is Kim downstairs? Well, that was a rough night. Good morning.
Yes?
Oh, she's back. Want to say hi?
Hello,
Well, hi.
dear. I didn't notice you at first.
All for now, ma'am. Oh, hey, who's this guy?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh.
Another rendezvous.
Hi. Hello.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
He's so different.
Could he
Oh
be
my goodness.
a member of the homosexual
We made the check.
underground?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
This guy's amazing.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Oh my god.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay. I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
It's gonna be like a 24-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. 20-hour mind project.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Met your Sunday
You
friend.
did. And how did you like him?
You were right. He was... he was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I don't feel like this is sarcasm. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Is it just money? I don't know. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
About this hat I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks. Like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
This is so cute. Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Was he alone?
Yes, but
I'm
he
part
was
of the
speaking to someone on his
homosexual
earpiece.
underground? It's true! It's such a funny name for it, the homosexual underground. I can't believe that it's like a cult. That's so funny. Earpiece? What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
He believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Well, thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh, right. The map. We're doing the map and the bullet first. We're doing the map and the bullet first. And then we're gonna cross the water lock.
Hello again, sir.
You at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Oh no. This poor child.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I need a map. Are there maps anywhere? He's selling maps. Whoa. Wait, is that it?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Books are a little silly sometimes.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
I'm not gonna steal it. I want to buy the map.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
My cat wants out, and I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back real quick. We will be right back. Alright. Sorry for the hold up, y'all. I'm back.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Riverdale East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Riverdale Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
Happened then.
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
All these books. Oh my gosh. I bet you this one has stuff on communism.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Looks the display of
Browsing
books.
through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Love and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Amazing.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Absolutely insane.
Next to that, Riverdalian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
No, now I'm gonna leave because you're being mean. Fuck. What the hell? Can I have a map? Yippee! We have a map. Oh my goodness, we have a map now. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, well, I guess it's time to figure out where the bullet could have come from before we drop the river. Away we go. Is she still gonna be up there? That'd be pretty crazy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. Wait. Nothing of interest in there. No more bottles. Window.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window to the roof outside, widening into a radius. A prime.
I have the map. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinet.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No.
I feel like these are all far-fetched.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. As you saw
Another
in the
shrimp check.
coin-operated
And a
unit.
hydrate. Okay, let me stretch. Okay. And a hydrate. Make sure your spine isn't crunchy. Thank you, Sammy.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinet?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Expect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
She's still out here? She gone? No, she's still there. Just checking, you know? Oh, no. Okay. I think it's time that we crossed into... Oh wait, no, we have some calls to make. Let's not forget that. We should call to find out about the armor. I don't know how relevant the information is anymore. Pay for my room here as well.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember...
Cool. We'll see if this case lasts into tomorrow. We need to level up to get the homosexual underground. We need another point. We're gonna do it though. So let's make the call. We still haven't found my gun or badge yet, and that concerns me.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You find out more about the owner of the armored boots, Alice?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
So all we have to connect him to Krenel is the arm.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
No, I do not see a set of steering levers. You know what I do see? Another point. For the homosexual underground. Is this actually going to take 20 hours? I forgot how to check the time left. Remaining 8 hours. Oh, no, okay. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out if we're gay today. Don't worry, guys. We'll learn. We'll learn today. Oh, are these guys here because they fixed it?
A rusting control panel with loose wires.
Oh, they cleared it out too.
from
They
the
fixed
hole
it,
where an indicator light used to be. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Let's go! I mean, we knew it was gonna work. It's Wednesday. But also, this is huge. Our world just expanded.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Awesome. 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 Money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Oh! That was much louder than I was expecting. Oh! Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn that one down. Money! Anything up here? Well, there's tire tracks. Ooh, box. It's this way. What's this? What's this? No lock can contain me. Oh my goodness. Biker cop Sonnies. Crazy. Crazy. Gives +1 to empathy though. That's pretty nice. I can't pick that up. Someone broke down the fence and the barbed wire. Wow, there's a lot of random junk here.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation.
What
everywhere.
happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
This is part of the coast is a block obscure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful
Yes,
behind.
for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
To the ghost of us. Look, I'll take every penny I can get. We need money for the room. We have money for one more night after this one, and then we're SOL. Oh! Smallest church. Oh, I don't know if I want to play that. I don't know if I want to listen to that. That'll be something we can put in the boombox later, though. Yeah, I think we're done in here. Downwards. We gotta follow these tracks. Follow the race tracks. Footprints. Uh-oh. Here is our friend.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
What is this to make this empty?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket.
Joyrider jacket?
Joyrider jacket.
Ooh.
A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
As you sit down in the old rusty playground,
just sit and wait?
the world around you becomes very
Wait,
silent.
don't tell me this is my car.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage.
We need to roll 2 3s or higher.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic
Chillin' with Kim.
2 birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Oh. Okay.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
You'd rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Man, this is taking a long time.
The world turns as fast as it wants.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
I hate guessing. District something? Precinct? Something municipal? Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit
Oh,
opens up in your
no.
stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
That's the gun, now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Oh my goodness. Is that what I think it is? And I think that fuel canister, interesting. Is this it?
A police badge on which you see the photo
Oh
of a
my
man.
god.
You. Some
I
sea
found my
is stuck
badge.
to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Name, Harrier
Harrier.
Dubois.
That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Date of
catching
issue.
light.
Wait.
You see lines of information.
December
4 months ago.
4 months ago.
Seems like a new document was recently made. One is handed to you as part of a promotion, or if you lose the old one.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you.
Wait, I have a rank.
You are sure.
Lieutenant 2J.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Interesting. Oh. Hi, Silent Hollows, and congrats on the random gift sub. Poor car. I can't believe I crashed my car. This is so sad.
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted.
It's the expression.
By the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
I'm putting it away. Enough of the badge. 26 minutes left on that. Okay. Damn. So I was the crazy driver? Why? Oh, we were talking about it. Kim and I were discussing it. Anything over here? There's a boat tucked away underneath the cover. Oh hey, look, a little... What is this place? Oh! A new neck piece! Finally! Finally! And it's +2 drama! Oh my gosh. We really need to work on our hat selection. Theater kid. I look like a hobo? I think that's the entire purpose of this game. I don't think anything is gonna make me look not like a hobo. Oh. Trees block the way. homeless people.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the...
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not assassination attempt. The guy who died was shot. We know that. It was a murder. We just don't know where he was shot from. With your people. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Fisherman shacks. What's around here? Ooh, dash. There's so much to do now. Oh my goodness. I want to do everything everywhere all at once. Who is this child? Let me steal your bird.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
It's a thing you're holding.
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days.
Oh
One
no.
of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Pleasure to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers, but you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skua you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Yippee!
Bye!
Well, we can replace the skua. That'll be good. Let's see if we can find those documents that... What's her name? Hid out here. Oh, blackbird circles above you. True. Where could they be? Broken pipe? Where is it? There's people up there. Where in the world are we? Charlie Coast hasn't been used in decades. Oversized superstar sunglasses? Crazy. There's just money everywhere.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in the hypothesis. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Another million real to the hobo.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building. He nods in agreement. It really is a very serious scene, worth shaking your head over.
Alright. I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck was starting to hurt.
We
If
should
there's
go.
nothing more, we should get going.
That was funny. Wait, wait, wait. There's stuff. I like stuff. I like stuff. Stuff. More Real. Yes, more. Infinite Real generator. Walk outside. Simply walk outside to make money. Oh my goodness, did we get a hat? Is that a hat? It's a hat. +2 logic, -1 perception. Crazy. Oh my god. Is inaccessible. There is a lot going on around here. I wonder if we'll get a prompt for the... Wait, is this the guy? Is this the cryptozoologist guy?
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
I don't want to talk to him.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Maybe the water lock is fixed.
We were supposed to go back to Martinez a couple of days ago. That damn water lock is broken. Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
You must be Lena's husband, Moral. That's why you're here.
Yes, I am. I'm Morel, a cryptozoologist. I'm out here looking for a rare insect called the Insulindian phasmid. I'd shake your hand, but,
The way he said the word, phasmid, made it sound full of mystery. This is a very special word for him.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Oh my god.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Well, we found him.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Oh, is this the guy whose door I left ajar?
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch weed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe we should go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Oh my god. Okay, let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
No, I really don't have more questions off.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital on the hunt?
No, I'll be going. Let's go check out the trap down south so that we have an idea of what we're looking for. Is that the trap? No. Where is it? Is that the trap? No. Over there? No. That it. But we think,
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash.
Oh, is this her? Is this gonna be her passport?
That over there. Must be the boy class she told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Pick up the buoy.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. There's something in there, splashing around.
Open the buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
You have any theories, Lieutenant?
Might have been Glacia, might have been the people after her, might have been a local drunk. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
A little longer, it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Hey!
Date of birth generator.
Let's find out my birthday.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old.
Oh, I was right, like
the bloating
mid-40s.
might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
-1 difficulty to all physique passives. Oh! That made all physiques easier. Nice! Okay, well that was neat. I can't go over there? Interesting. Ocean sprays and the winds of the sound do that. True. Too true. I'm investigating. There's gotta be stuff around here, right? What's that? Rust-eaten letters, Matsut. What was the gay perk? Homosexual underground? Oh, were you not here for me learning that we might be homosexual? Maybe? Oh, okay, well, we might be homosexual. Maybe. There was a cute guy. Yeah. Yeah. Quick travel unlocked. Church. There's quick travel in this game? Smash receiver like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I'm not dialing a random number. That's not happening. I do have plenty of real to toss at it, but we're not throwing a random number. We'll use it to call a real number when it comes to that.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Thank you for the cheeseburger.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Can I wear it? Or is it just an item? Just a... Wow, it's just a filthy jacket I can interact with. We found so many glasses. Okay. How do we get around this structure? Over here. Oh, there's nothing over there. Okay. Oh, this is the church. Okay, what's beyond the church? Take me to Snurch. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Huh.
Probably something that is no longer there.
Could the structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh, the church is... What if I interface with it?
Door, worn by elements, guards the
This is a red check.
The wind.
Okay, we're not gonna interface with it. He's getting tired of my shit? No. Kim tired of my shit? Impossible. Oh hey, here's one of the traps.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
They'll be in the next one, surely. Surely it'll be in the next one. I made a campfire here. Long time ago. Barely. We got a new neck piece. A scarf. Okay. So the church is where we're at. Kind of. We're at the, so we've been like everywhere, kind of. Almost. This map is huge. Crazy. There's just so much to look at right now. Wait, is that a ladder on the roof? Wait. Wait. Uh-oh. 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 Who will help us later? Money. 1 million real.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Front of the door.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself.
How do we get into the
Two
church?
large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies,
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Au revoir, sticker. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Somewhere east. I can't see behind the building. Kim, I'm sorry, but there's no other way in. Time to get physical. Physical instrument time. I think that's the most physical instrument we're gonna get.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation
we'll try, you know, there's
to the padlock,
no harm in it.
Drilled into the wood. A minute or so of mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The doors remain
Damn. Okay. I feel like the church is very important, but I'm not sure how. Not quite sure how.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years.
What does this have to do
you can still make out
with the murder?
Electrical R&D.
Wow, 5 Real and Nosafed? No way on from here. This is an old ass building. We're back here. What's this way? Real. More money. Money.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells.
Wait, is that a dead guy?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
Is that a dead guy?
Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job.
Oh my god, another one.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine. No.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Chewing gum wrapper.
Brabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head.
He must have slipped and broke his neck against the bench.
Sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as he's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets!
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a litre of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
What do you think happened to him?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Alright, let's look at that library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires
Well, that's
July 53.
pretty close and shut.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Cool.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette pack, 2 empty bottles.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
I need to bust out my bag.
There's some tear, 2 empty bottles.
A tragedy.
I can't grab them? Damn. So sad. Oh, I didn't notice that before. Nice. Looks like we are done around here. Confused. There were places I was checking. I need to get to the ruins, but that's not going to happen without a boat. Why couldn't it have marked on the map where the shootings occurred? Where we think they occurred, at least. So we got the one behind the church. It's gonna be one... Where?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps.
What did the
Just
smoke smell
silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Wow.
The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
No. That's enough of that.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Oh, can I go past that? Doctors are idiots, buddy boy. Are these guys gonna be connected to the case? God, I want to crack into some more details, but like... This place is freaking huge! No getting in that way. Nothing to see there either. What's this way? Okay. Cavalry boots. Oh, we got a look of some sort going on.
Hi, officer.
Huh.
Anything I can help you with?
Depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Oh, why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
Oh my god.
Show her the wonder.
The wonder
means the expression.
Oh. Behold. You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Tell people to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Oh my God.
Drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Oh. I was asked to get your signature, but I don't want to ask for her signature. $1 million Royale. There's a lot of fish in this area. Oh. We know who the walker was. Okay, where? Oh, there's another trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds.
Hi,
Another
Ronis.
one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological
Okay, one more to
beast
check.
inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. Next one is a lucky one.
The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete.
Yeah, we're looking
north.
for bug
In the
traps
east,
for a
the city
cryptid
center
insect.
hums to you.
It's real. I'm a
Constant,
believer.
Distant song, louder on this part of the coast. Near.
I'm a believer. The next one might not have it, but the one after that, watch. One of them's gonna have it, okay? One of them is gonna have it. It's gonna happen. So I think that was the one we walked past to get to them. Where did we bump into them again? Gotta find where we bumped into them the first time. Damn, I'm having a hard time remembering where I saw them. There was another one that they had near them. Oh, what's that? Something hidden in the reeds. Money. Yeah, they weren't over here. A kick drum pulse. Music is coming from somewhere on the ice. There's music on the ice? Where? 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 Ice here is thick enough to walk on. But where does it go? It doesn't go anywhere. Okay, what's the point of this area? There's nothing here! Wait. What's this? A rock stack. Wait, there's a person here.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Crazy girl.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
Nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying out in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
I'm not doing that. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
This?
Or no, what's the device?
It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, you using my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Actually, I have some non-Mike questions for you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Your surname?
Why?
I'm from, why indeed, forget it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here on the ice? It's cold.
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too.
What happened
Not
to the
sure
headphones?
How that'll sound. My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Huh.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
I don't have a synthesizer. Yeah, you kind of need
She looks at the
that.
recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
My Pippo. My hat.
Go ahead.
That's it for now.
Okay, bye.
My hat! At least I didn't give her the cone hat, but unfortunate.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Oh my god.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, these guys are doing drugs inside of a
young
tent.
man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a
Oh, you know what?
Welshie
I just
tape
realized
player,
the time.
nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Ugh. We've been going for 4 hours now. So I'm gonna take a little break to get some food and to eat. Oh, I just realized there was an ad rolling. Hey guys, I just realized the time. We've been going for a little over 4 hours. I'm gonna take a little break to like stretch, get some food, hang out a little bit. I'll be back in about half an hour. Is there a way I can like pull up a timer? I didn't have a timer set up for this. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat. And then when I come back, we'll be going for another 4 hours. I'm gonna go to BRB. Let me see if I can pull up a timer. Here we go. Then add element, no. Add a video capture. Okay. Oh my goodness. There we go. 30-minute timer. I will be back in 30 minutes. I'll see you guys then. Oh my god. I am so smart. Wait, the timer just didn't update. Why wasn't it tracking it? No. Okay, well. Well then. I'm back a little early. We'll kill the timer. We'll be jumping back into the game shortly here. I just need to make sure my cats are fed. Hello! We're back. I brought chips. I'll snack on them while we play.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger.
Oh my god. Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers. We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline. Amazing.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
It's Rick from Rick and Morty. Oh my god. You're right. Jeez.
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze. letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you for the pets, Alan.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Yes, I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air.
No!
Yeah, this is going to be way cool. Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Ow.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ow! Goddamn asshole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
Oh my god, I don't want to say this. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You almost murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal force. This is garbage. I hate this.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
That's the least you could do.
I hope that settles it. Or wait. The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
Well, we got another night at the inn.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Oh, God.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
Where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
What's the deal with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with them?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
That's all for now.
As always, we'll be...
Yep, okay, well, I wasn't expecting to stumble across a tent full of, delinquents, possibly on drugs. You know,
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow, barely holding it up.
Push it over.
It could fall over any minute.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We did it! Shortcut unlocked. Inside. Wait. There's alcohol? What? Oh my god. Look it, they're full of money and drugs. Holy shit. Oh my god. We're doing drugs. Crazy. Okay, what's in the church?
Heavy wooden doors, more than the lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Alright, let's see if these people are still alive.
In the heart of the city.
You should walk here, not run. Got it. No running. They were carving wooden figures into the support beams, okay? There's supposed to be people in here, right? Where is everyone? Alive? Wait, what?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Place is empty.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total.
I'm gonna hurt myself yelling.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
Yes!
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Okay, well, this is a challenging one, but hey, we got it. We did it. We won the coin toss. What's up above?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
I don't see it, whatever it is.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Oh no. Oh my god.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Oh my god, there's someone up there.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Oh, he seems chill.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too.
This is a little weird.
Hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already.
Oh, hell no.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism.
Oh my
stands
gosh, my
above
cat.
you.
1 second.
A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
He is ridiculous. She goes out to eat, and then I close my door, and then she complains so much because she can't come back inside because the door is closed.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Leave me alone, woman.
Kneel. A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
What happens if I play something?
The lieutenant says nothing. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Please end the call and do that. Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
Interesting.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Inside the
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. Nothing happens.
Play again.
The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Log Feb March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
No.
The hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater station.
Received. I will register this log.
That sounds bad.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you
No,
today?
I don't know the password.
The machine's keyboard.
I don't know the password. This place is creepy. Habitual narcotics user. I don't want to talk to the drug guy. Nothing back there, it's just the drawing, okay. Was there really nothing here? Except for the scary drug guy? I thought there'd be more to the church. Kinda disappointed. Boardwalk, Island, Land's End. West of the Feld building. We just have a few traps left to check. Let's go back to checking the traps because it's funny. Yeah, there's nothing that way. Ran past them, didn't we? Huh. Place is confusing. Our journal has where the traps are, as well as where the bullets are. But like getting to these places feels impossible. Not really sure how to get around this area. And honestly, it feels like we haven't made much progress on the whole, you know, murder stuff. Okay, I'm glad I got my badge. We need to find Rosie, really. Where was it we saw them? Was it this way? Is it over here? No, this just leads back to there. Okay, where did we see them? I don't think it was over here. Or was it up there, maybe? Down here. Nothing's down here. We've been trapped here before. Oh, this new area is huge. And there's a lot going on. Over here. Ah!
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
The lieutenant stretches his back.
Damn. One more. One more. Did I bump into them once I got past here? Was this just a... Did I get stuck here? Yeah, there's nowhere to go from here. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay. It was near here that we came across them. Yeah, it was. The last one.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Uh-oh.
No locusts.
No locusts?
No phasmid either, but still.
Morel didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast,
Look closer
carried
still.
by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
What if I was the phasmid? What if it ate it and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
We could
The
be.
reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Check the boardwalk for bullet traces, island for bullet traces, and Land's End for bullet traces. Okay, but where are these locations on the map? We can't get to the boardwalk. Doesn't seem like we can. Buoy was empty. I'm not quite sure. You gotta find Rosie. I feel like that's the big one. Fast travel? Oh, is it only fast travel from, like, specific locations? Interesting.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
I see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Crazy. Kim is just cool like that. This is where we would look for... Right? Like, this is where we were looking for traces of the shooting? Possibility of shooting? Nothing back there. Nothing in there. There's no giant rolly thing, though. No giant Ferris wheel. Oh, it's because it was never built. I see. Ferris wheel was never built. Can we get inside this building?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic
How do you know
significance
Kim?
here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an old, empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZUM haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Wow.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built matinees proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Oh! Tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Worms.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How do those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in
Humpty Dumpty Dum
It raised the same
Center.
questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice, what are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
Thanks for all the interesting
thanks
information.
to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Is there no way into this building? I guess not. Where did the shootings take place? You know what? Let's go back to the... Can we fast travel from here? Is that how it works? Yeah, you can fast travel from key locations. Interesting. It was 13 when we left. It's still 13. Fast travel is fast travel. Awesome. We can warp time and space without using any of our time.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was just on my way while I was working the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique.
Wow.
Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Crazy.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You ever told me you've seen the phasmid?
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it.
We're gonna learn about it.
Interest in the field.
It's gonna be great.
Reflexively, the lieutenant his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden,
what happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
Interesting.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
You follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly.
But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It's real? It was there? Why else would it tell us that the reeds fucking hissed? Oh my god.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour.
It's
how
real.
Some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Can I tell him now? Can I tell him?
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap, no locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol.
Oh my god.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
There's a creature out
Some
there.
kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Okay, I've been thinking, I'm just not sure that it was the phasmid that took the locusts.
Really, officer? We can take it from here.
Yes, sweetie, we've already taken too much of your time.
I'll get going. Okay, let's give Gart the bird. Give Gart the bird.
Can I help you?
Trying to find a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
No biggie. Just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
We did it. We solved the broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it. Amazing. Alright, we need to call the station about the dead body. Oh, you know what? Let's talk to Titus about Rose first.
It's you again. What is it?
I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Oh my god.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Logic, okay. Logic. We have logic clothing. Am I wearing it? Rhetoric. Yeah. Here we go. Logic glasses. Logic hat. A logic shirt. Yeah, I think that's as logic as we're gonna get. Any minuses to logic? I don't think we have any minuses to logic. Yeah, okay. That'll help a little bit.
What is it?
But we gotta try and make it work, I guess. Because this seems like a pretty big one to push. 72%. That's not our lucky number, but we're gonna try.
A sudden flash of lightning in your
yes.
neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
Whoa! Whoa! Hi, Flannels. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Let me just shout out Flannels here. You all should follow the funny beluga mage, wizard, spellcaster of some sort. Funny whale creature. How was your stream, Flannels? Welcome on in. Thank you for raiding. We're just playing some Disco Elysium. It's my Freedom from School, the winter break stream. We've been going for, what, like 5 hours now? Had my little lunch break earlier. Went smoothly afterwards. It's a bummer about the tech issues, but I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, well, come on in. Need to get some water or like dinner or something. Feel free. I'm gonna be here for a little while longer. We're really trying to crack into this stupid freaking murder case. It's so confusing. Thank you for the Pyronis. Things have gotten pretty crazy in this town. You already had dinner. What'd you eat? What did you have for dinner? Thank you for the pets, Flannels. I had a thingy. Really? Thingy. Oh, you know what? My redeem is broken. That's the way they are. Pastels. That's what they are. You had art supplies for dinner? You had pastels for dinner? Like the art supplies that you draw with? Pastel. What is a cheese pastel? You're making things up now, Flannels. I don't know what that is. What is a cheese pastel? Are you gonna message me a picture of a cheese pastel? What is happening? A pastel stuff with cheese? You're putting cheese in art supplies? Oh! Oh, it's like a... It kind of looks like they took a... It almost looks like a tortilla with cheese inside of it that got folded and then fried. That's what it looks like to me. A little cheese sandwich. Brazilian thing? That's probably why I don't understand. I'm very not Brazilian. But it looks yummy. I hope it was good. Thank you for the cheeseburger. Really good? Well, that's good. I'm gonna try and get this guy to tell me where the missing link. There's this one woman who's supposed to be like a key player in this investigation. Don't fireball me, no! 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 I should have pastel. They good? I'll look into it, you know? Just for you, Flannels. I'll see if there's somewhere around here that has it, and I'll take a picture.
That's a lie.
Oh. Gee, wow. Called his ass out. In the whole... Ah! Why would you do that to me, Silent? Why would you banish me? Ugh. Oh yeah, I got some new redeems. That was one of them. Just little things. Changed up some point values to make it easier to throw stuff at me. Fun stuff, you know? For funsies. I'm trying to get a spin redeem. Seems to be really hard to set up. I don't know. Like, I could do, like, one where I just spin my camera, but I don't know. In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cope. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the... Wait. No, it didn't. Oh my god, it's all coming together. Sharkfin the Sharkaroo. Oh, a shark. Hi. I've finally come to learn. I understand now. My brain put pieces together. There's a mysterious door in the kitchen that we can't access, and a mysterious door on the roof that we cannot access. Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet that those doors lead to a stairwell in the center of the building with roof access, and that Ruby goes to the quotes restroom, takes the stairwell up, shoots the guy, comes back downstairs? I think that could happen in a 5-minute window. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Quran we consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there?
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. Hydrate?
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
No, there's a door. We know about it. Water. Stay hydrated. Hi, Telandris. Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years?
There's the door in the kitchen. There's the door in the kitchen and the door on the roof. Please.
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
Yes.
We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
I feel so vindicated.
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
A local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her? No. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinet.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed?
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Yep, this is the bullet that did it. 46 millimeter. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
"Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too."
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Oh, shit.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we needed to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town.
Oh.
This is good.
Oh. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Yeah.
Sure.
Normal.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
You have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
You know what she's doing with Yulon frequencies?
No, what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Yulon frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here. So
okay, so she's somewhere around there.
There.
Where? Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Okay.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there.
Yeah.
One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
He went from being a piece of shit. He's still a piece of shit, but he's cooperating at least.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material. No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Yeah, he's already made it. I'm just some weird fuck-up detective, apparently, in this story. But we're doing our job, and we're doing it really well. I'm trying not to shit on people while doing it. Fuck. Okay, let's call in the body first. We'll call in the body. And then we'll go looking for Ruby. Because we definitely need to do something about the fact that there's a dead body.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinet boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170-75 centimeter, dark hair, medium building. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trouser, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
From Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the public library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Looking for information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Thank you, that's all for me.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Done with the radio call for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, we need to go talk to our smoker buddy. Hey, buddy.
Hi again, gendarme.
Doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, so he didn't have anything to talk about. Let's go to the... I really want to find Ruby first. This is like a second case that we can crack into that anytime. Let's go to the Fisherman Shacks. I'm ready to kick some case and solve some ass. I'm all out of ass. Hi.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samara, possibly Sigay,
Rise,
also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't
Thank you for
want
the
any
cheeseburger,
trouble
Silent.
either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We said we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I am an ill omen? Alright.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone
right.
lately.
Oh, okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. You need to look into these shacks, especially hers.
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Let's go. We cleaned the jacket. Thank you for the pets, Alan.
Merci. I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Goodbye, I'm off. This one? This one that we need to look inside?
The door has seen better days.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying
So I don't
click.
need to worry about
You can
paying
enter the
Dart
shack
money anymore. Yippee!
The bed is comforting, if...
No time to rest yet.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Oh no, I like the expression.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Gotta get these mutton chops off.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman.
The expression's the
small mirror and a
smile.
straight razor with some
It's
soap
smiling.
to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
We don't have the mutton chops anymore. We're clean. Clean shaven. Clean shaven and we're off the drugs.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden
I'm searching.
inside the sand, though. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Wait, this is a bullet for my gun. This isn't a bullet for a breech loader like the murder
The
weapon.
floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Oh wait, how do I look now? Look, I don't have a beard anymore. We have mostly positive modifiers now. Awesome.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into?
It's
that
Wednesday.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Does she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Okay, so that gives us... Today's Wednesday. So that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. She's had about 3 days.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
She must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like? Ruby.
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show. but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest
I can
plea.
do that. I can do that. That's the least I can do.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my cat real quick. You too? Second cat? Oh. Cat. Oh, come here. Oh, okay. Okay. I've got the cat. He's on my lap now. He's chonky. And he's also grumpy. And a little stinky. Give that cat a cheeseburger? No, he's on a diet. He's on a diet because the vet said he was fat. The cool option was just weird. I agree, Silent. I'm not gonna rock out with my cock. Like, I'm not doing that. We're police officers. We're here to solve a murder. Wait, there's a way up from here. Or at least I thought there was. I'm thinking of somewhere else, I think. Oh wait, I was thinking about this. Felled electric mural. This is it, right?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
One step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Hi, Silent. In there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
It has cheeseburger. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're doing it. We are doing the soul read. Thank you for the cheeseburger, Alan. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get our where's our Shivers clothing? Here we go. Shivers. Come on. I have more Shivers gear. Shivers. Anything else? Anything else? No. Okay. Anything subtracting from shivers? I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna give it a try.
The once bright mural.
It's okay, even with the clothing, we have to roll a 12. We have to literally roll to always win.
Tomorrow is just suddenly. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're trying to talk to the city, something you've done before. Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe
I don't think she's in there. That door's been locked.
Spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
That fails if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure.
An adventure awaits. An adventure. She in here? Okay, nothing friable there. Wait. Can I get around? No, there's nothing this way. There's gotta be a way over there, right? No longer operational. Okay. We did do a big walk around. She's not hanging out with those guys in the tent. We have access to the church. She could be in the church. We didn't really look that much in there, but we did do a thorough... I thought we did a pretty thorough investigation of the church.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. It has been a cold year. All things waiting for spring will have to wait a bit longer.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, melted snow dripping from your hair.
Do I see?
The sky is full of great battleships. White clouds collide with one another, and the world is drenched with their debris.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head, unpleasantly. You should have a hat. You survey the landscape around you.
Where is Ruby?
Near. Snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air.
She's in the church.
That's all.
We should keep moving.
She's in the church. Oh my god, she's in the church. But where? Where in the church? Hey, creepy guy.
You come back to face your
Oh,
Coco
good luck on
demon?
the final boss.
Good. You ain't gonna
I don't even
outrun
know
me
what Core Keeper
if you
is.
don't drop the bottle.
Why do you keep talking about alcohol?
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's
Is he just trying to throw off your game?
Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
You human? You aren't moving like human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
A boyadero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
At least you're a human, that's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
I have other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay then, thanks. We're gonna have to find a way up. But let's go tell them that they can have a nightclub. That sounds like a fun thing to do right now. I think she's in there, but I have a bad feeling that she might be in the bunker, and that we're kind of SOL until I can figure out how to get into the bunker.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it
The
looks
yellow
like.
circle. The human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
It is just the Nirvana album cover. Yes, it is. Seems awesome.
It is.
I think we've exhausted this subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
I'll come back later.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And?
Talked to the shadow-clad being... man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
It seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Something sinister going on under the building's roof. Preaching and praying for the love of it. I think he's getting high or something.
What do you mean?
He doesn't sound like a Superman song. He's getting visions up there.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. Yes? What's the deal? But do let us know if something, as always...
Okay, he's talking about the old lady in the machines? I haven't found the password, though. Okay, we can ask him about her, though. Make him part of the show. We're gonna ask him about her.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love. ¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's Viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I think this might be her.
I told you, Holmes. I don't know. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you ever heard the say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
First-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña.
Why is Drama a snake? I don't know why Drama was being a snake there.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
He is small?
The machine's keyboard is still... The speaker comes to life.
We got
Static
the password
seeps
this time at
through
least.
the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around.
I bet you this is Ruby's notes on her music making.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
No.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
This is our girl for sure.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working
this could be
tomorrow,
her. What if
8
she
a.m.
got laid off and then started working, selling drugs and stuff to live?
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Interesting.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Good.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building.
That's
Think
me.
I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Blasson.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
That's not Ruby.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
I didn't break anything. Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Something? I'll let you work. Yeah, what about the other guy? Oh wait, look, Homosexual Underground. 1 minute. Oh my god.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
You can tell me, Kim. Come on, what is it?
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Oh.
Either way, Good on you. You were saying?
That's so sad.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain.
Crazy.
For your own sake, please say you didn't.
Stop obsessing about sexuality. We did it! We stopped obsessing about
Yes?
sexuality. I have big news, Kim.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
He turns his attention elsewhere.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Oh my god. Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! Oh my god! Holy shit.
That's the truth.
He's part of the homosexual underground. Let's go! Amazing. That was worth it. That was worth the 8-hour wait.
Yes. What is it?
What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Damn!
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you listened to it?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. How do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right. I'll leave you to work in peace now. Okay, maybe they've seen her, but where the hell is Ruby? I'm so confused right now. Where could she be? Yeah, boat. That boat wasn't always there. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Boat. Boat. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Boat. Boat. Can I see the boat from here? No. Wait a minute. Who the fuck are you?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Oh my god, what? Joyce, what are you doing here?
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on
You've been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
How do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Right to be scared. This is all your fault.
That they don't.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The island?
No, the Insulindian Isola.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location? Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption.
Worm-like?
Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself.
Verm.
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's
She's like,
take?
I won't make you talk about it if you wanna, talk
We would
about
only
it.
be
We could talk about it.
gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
You deliver an
Sounds
envelope.
like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinet.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
The humidity crawls under your skin. Your eyes track her gaze, past the nitpicker, toward the concrete square of the nameless village off the coast of Martinaise.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
What size boots do you wear, madam? No. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinaise. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
The Martinaise before?
Yes.
Thank you for the
I
pets,
was
Alan.
slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
You missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
You said you can't buy this place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information? Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
It makes it to help the stripers.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
That's interesting. I thought it would make the broth taste better.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, ma'am, and then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easier that way.
What else?
He asked me to open the door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
There's nothing.
Of course. The RCM has the right to inspect any premises. How else would you catch the bad guys? The information was useful, I hope.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Yeah, Kim's right. I'm pretty sure he meant by it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
This gave her pause. She's pensive, suddenly. Hard to say about what. Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
I mean, the least I could do, I guess. We're just yapping. Funny. I'll talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
No, that's all for now. We need to find Ruby, but where? Where is this woman running around with my gun? Actually, wait, have you seen her?
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Crazy.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs? This looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
I understand what you're saying. It could be worse elsewhere.
Exactly. I don't mean to complain about my sad pauper life. We do manage all right. We're tough people here.
I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. No, I don't think I want to say that. Kim, we are not having much luck right now. That leaves us with no other choice. We must talk to the children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Bye. Do these guys know anything about her?
The noxious odor emanating
Oh,
from the
these guys are
drunken man
drunk.
is strong
Fuck, they're not
and
gonna help.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
This is making me uncomfortable.
The dozing man mumbles something inaudible.
Hey, tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Oh god, these guys know me.
So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 42-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
You
too, Tequila Sunset.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
I'm on.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep.
Well then. Back to searching, I guess. Where the hell is she? Can I even find her? Is she findable? Trying to wonder if you're even able to find her. Like a mystery.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I try to get in, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit.
It's lonely and cold without points.
It's lonely and cold without points.
Okay, so she's not here. God. I doing? What am I do? We're trying to find Ruby. It is not going well. Going a little crazy. Like, we could go talk to what's her name about the fact that her buoy is what's it called? Empty?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Not in the church. We can't get into the building behind church. Wait, has she finished with her? She's not gonna be any help. Ah! I feel like we're so close to something, but we can't quite grasp it.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
I don't think she's in there. The hell could she be?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower and took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Maybe the campfire was used by a perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
That's good. But also... where the hell is Ruby? Ah. Do you think they set it up so you physically cannot find her on the day you learn about her? Like, this is the first day we've had access to this area, and supposedly she's just gonna be better at finding this. Money? I don't know. I do not know. It is puzzling me greatly.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea
Maybe she's
ice.
seen them?
She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I hope you're alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Have you seen the red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
That's it for now. Everywhere seems to have become a, like, no-go. What am I walking towards? Oh, it's just me. Okay. Very cool. I guess we could ask them? I doubt they've seen anything, though. Not in this building, that's for sure.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
What the hell? Game, throw me a bone. Everything's been no, 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 no. Where is she? Ah! Can you find her? Can you even find her right now? Like, I'm having doubts. I don't think she can be found. The old woman told us as much, but like, there's a girl running around with my gun, hiding somewhere. Like, jeez. Going a little crazy. Found pants. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants. Oh my goodness. Moralist pants. Crazy. We've already been in here, but maybe we can find new clues now that we've learned some things? Doesn't look like it. Where the hell could she be? Ugh.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They, classier as we've come to suspect, didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course. Yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay.
Good.
That's that. Look, get 2 signatures. Boardwalk and island. Well, we can't check out the island. I'm not sure what we can do. They're saying consult the... Thank you for the pie, Alan. They're saying if you're stuck, consult the wind. And I'm just like, are you for real right now? Are you serious? If I'm stuck, consult the wind. Fucking hell. The check is literally impossible. Well, not literally impossible. You just have to roll a natural 20 to get anywhere with it, you know?
The once bright mural towers above you.
We're gonna consult the wind.
Towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away. A breeze, like a quiet, go to the children of the big sea.
Yes, I understand.
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the Feld building.
Yeah, it's 8% now.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
The wind told me to talk to children. Let's roll.
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
Found the empty trapped is +3. You know what they say. You just keep on trying until it works. It's you know, to keep doing the same thing and expecting different results. It's not insanity.
Tomorrow is just for what? A song carried on the breeze, or children laughing far away.
There is nothing else.
Who said that?
What? I didn't say anything. What are we doing here? We keep returning and you act strange.
I'm gonna ask the wind.
Ask the wind sounds like an expression for when you have no idea. We should continue our search. Perhaps even get a little desperate. Like, maybe we can get shovels and dig? Don't mind that. But
yeah, it's because they keep putting points into Shiver. So the check is we need to roll 20 total. We have a +3. You gotten a 6 and a 2 each time? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
We had bad words and said, I got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices. We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
What do you mean heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up. DJ Flatio's Big Boy Daniel single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
a word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground.
Detective, about what the twins had to say. I believe they heard something, and given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated, so they must have heard it somehow.
Wait. Excuse me, Kim?
Speed Freaks FM.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive style.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
But it's related, Kim. The wind told me so.
The lieutenant says nothing. An ocean breeze blows in strong. He raises his jacket collar against it.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Ruby have advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Okay. We might get somewhere. This is better than nothing, but oh my gosh, we're grasping at straws right
Our
now.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Puh! No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
Are you sure they didn't hear any radio playing?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
Good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this. I'm ready when you are.
Anything else?
Goodbye. Gosh.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
Hello, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
Hold on, confirm. Did you debut a new track from DJ Shuplysium a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Okay, what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Okay, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into Rivershaw's hottest station.
It's not that they play it on a radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station, a great tool for
Right
communism.
on, brother. We got to make sure everybody tunes into this sonic revolution. But we didn't, like, force it into people's brains. Got no idea how you do that. Short of them just tuning in on their favorite radio receiving device.
I agree, Silent. We're not getting anything right now.
My pleasure, Comrade Cop. Is there anything else you needed?
No, that was it. Thank you for your time.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, Cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
We're not any close to knowing how they heard it, though, are we?
No, we are not.
Maybe it's related?
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
It didn't sound like one of my thoughts. Sound like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
I didn't. Sorry.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And,
Yay.
Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Okay. I feel like we're slowly dragging ourselves to some possible answers here. Still grasping at straws.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Real quick, boys, where were you when you heard the voices?
There. We were there.
Thanks, kids.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands.
Back to Feld, then. I'm guessing the reason it says listen to the wind there, because there are certain areas over large bodies of water where sound will carry really well. And I bet you that this is one of those areas where somebody's radio is audible enough from such a great distance that they were able to hear it.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Wait, this is encyclopedia. I have stuff to help with that. Encyclopedia. I don't think I have any other encyclopedic. No. Okay, looks like that's
the once
it.
bright mural
92%. That's looking pretty good.
Electrical.
If we roll 2 ones, I'm gonna cry.
Just a whisper away.
We need to literally roll 4 or higher. I do like that.
You know a lot about radio.
Thank you.
Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has
Or
no
she's inside this building listening to a radio.
You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid, you did not find her. You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
That means she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that.
Oh my god, the wind actually helped.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh my god, there's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Well, savoir faire. We got anything for that? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, there's one. Reaction speed might be helpful. These shoes just give perception. I don't think we have any other savoir faire. We have +1. Do we have anything negating it right now? Pants? Reaction speed? No. Okay. Well, let's give it a go.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
This is the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
80 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
What?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb it? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Oh my god, we're gonna teleport to the top of the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
What?
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider.
You climbed it like a regular person.
The building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
This place is dangerous. Okay, what are my stats looking like? Pretty alright. Barely see out. What's this? Postcard. Let me take it. Down we go. Last century? Collapsed basement. Barely squeezed by. Overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Oh! Door.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Push the door open. Who's there?
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How do you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Huh. Old file cart. Here's a thick, dusty painted glass. Feels a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Nobody's been here in a while.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
No.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It lingers.
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the whirling rags. The shot didn't come
Indeed.
from here.
No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man,
Look, give its comrade Mazov.
gazes at you with sad eyes.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
All these secret weapon caches and secret
We have
bunkers.
found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Yeah, let's just leave. Grab some drugs. Oh my god.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles
This
with
is
all manner of
Nishanka, right?
socio-economic theory. Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov
Yushenka.
knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
That's so... That's so good. Come on. Let's see. I mean, it's cold out. Footprints. Oh, one of the soles is smoother than the others. Okay, what's this? Unnatural buzzing in the air. On a collapse, you have to find another way around. This way! Follow the trail. Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No, what do you mean?
Strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too. Footprints with the right sole, worn smooth. This
Looks
is
like
it.
our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Mean.
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things will get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us
I think
there?
I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. I'm gonna put away the flashlight.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Oh my god.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Oh god.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover them. And I die. Amazing.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural
what am I supposed to do?
Your jaw. Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath.
We
All
died.
you feel is a cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How far back does that send us? This is insane. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, well, we know what to do. That's just so frustrating that we have to do it all over again.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just... The once bright mural, a breeze, go to the children.
Yes, I understand.
Officer, are you okay? Okay. When
I'm just gonna blitz through this because that's ridiculous. Like... I have 2 physical health points, and if I lose both of them, it's game over. And I'm just like, I have 1 charge of the health drug thingy. I wonder if I could buy some? Maybe? Talk to the kids.
Yes?
The scruffy, the other one, looks...
Bad word. We learned. We just heard. We thought the radio was, DJ, turn up. No.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground.
Detective.
We're speeding through this.
Yeah, local station. Yeah, weird as it is, the situation is not.
The lieutenant.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they over.
The lieutenant.
Let's at least rule out the washerwoman after you.
Our tenant, a radio, Vicious knew every sound that be.
Let's just get it out. I'm ready when you...
Anything else?
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can buy drugs. That will help. What is it we need? I think we need... the Nosafed?
Is this about the questions again?
No, I want to buy stuff.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Yes.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. I think we're good. I think we're okay. We're prepared now to get stabbed in the brain with brain waves.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct Come again? Okay. I have...
Yo! It is. An asshole is a mouth for An asshole? An asshole is a mouth for shit. Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth... I don't understand. Are you ask? Right on, brother. But we didn't force it into people's... Revolution brain bro. Was there anything else? Nah, man. Later.
The party has terminated 57.
In the cabin.
I'm sorry that we are blitzing through this, but like at the same time, I just want to. I want to be at that conversation
Let's start
again.
There's no doubt the twins are Speed Freaks FM. I don't know what it means. I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
The lieutenant.
I don't know what to say to Did we ask where the kids were? No need to. And detective.
Okay. Fisherman, check. Thank you for the pets, Ronis.
The scruffy-haired...
There. We were there.
Thanks, kids.
Full circle.
The boy turns...
Okay, it's time to teleport to the top of the roof again. Are you guys ready? I'm ready to teleport. To the top of the roof. You just climbed it. Like a normal person. And then we need our... what was it? Add a... There we go, savoir faire. We get +2 to savoir faire. I think that's the best we're gonna get.
The once bright mural.
Oh, right, encyclopedia. Let's put on the glasses.
The once bright mural. Tower, you know a lot. Knowledge, you don't, you know. She is, you've searched, you've even, and you, if she's suddenly in...
Okay. Why? True.
Finally.
Perhaps you can...
We're doing it.
A rusty ladder.
Yeah.
The distance, in addition, the first, not to mention, what if you were to reconsider?
What if I teleport?
Is not a thing. Okay,
No
let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need...
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
Won't hurt to try.
Yes, it could hurt. A lot.
All you need to do is close your eyes. Zoot, zap, pow, cring.
Oh my god.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of...
I just saw you climb the ladder.
No, the wind...
Never mind.
It's ridiculous. We teleported. Rolled a 5 and still got it. Yeah, we really set up our stats there. Once you get all those clothing options, it's pretty great. Okay, we're gonna save after I get Kim in. And we're just gonna book it. We're gonna book it because I don't think there's anything pertinent.
2 rust. The doors.
Huh. I hope after you climbed up...
He's quite proud of himself.
Yes, we have an exit. So let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Quick save. And back to it. It's time for our brain to get blowed up. Oh! Right, the hat. You know, Ronis. Excellent point. We gotta get the hat. That's the most important part of this whole place, the hat.
This hat is so. Kraz, glory to...
We did it. We got the hat. Okay.
you feel some?
No. What do you... No.
It's not a quib.
Quick save, and let's get in there.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
I wonder if she's actually the one who did it.
As she says the word officer, nobody.
Oh, so
That's
either
not
way
going
I
to
was
help.
dying.
You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience.
Are you gonna
Way
kill
worse
me
than
too?
all the previous ones.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Oh my gosh.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
What is this goddamn pale anyways?
The Pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh my god. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Speed and Ember.
What is this? Excuse me? Really? Can I listen to this?
Then this
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Oh, okay.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Oh, that's my gun.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Right. Klaj was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
It wasn't you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
You have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Did you leave any flowers for Klaj on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
So you didn't leave Maybells.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Based.
No, I did not.
Would you say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is. Wait, do you collect guns, maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
I see it's a front loader. You have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
There's other evidence I want to ask about.
Yeah, evidence.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found it on my own.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the Merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
What?
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc? Wait, no, what happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasya comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Klasya wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
Kazuya said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit.
Sorry about that, y'all. Got pulled away for a sudden emergency. All good, though. All good.
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up
Oh
there.
my god,
It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Think she killed Lily herself?
And potentially bring attention to herself? No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing shot. The shot didn't come from the roof.
We should have factored this in. Damn it.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
What?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear it's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Whose bullshit you're trying to throw me off? No one says that.
Oh yes they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
I've heard of La Puta. Fucking hell.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
Other questions?
Yeah, other questions.
Do I want to destroy the machine? We have to roll a 6. You know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Communist hideout back there. Place some comrades stopped there, a revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Oh my goodness. I'm so glad we bought those drugs. We were boned.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I think we destroy it. We failed. Oh my god. Really? We failed in 83%?
The violet white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
That's so sad.
There, there. I told you it's best not to move.
Give, make it stop!
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
I can't take it anymore, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Well, that wasn't good.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
What's inside?
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Oh, cozy.
It reeks of cigarettes.
Turn your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
A leather notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Yikes.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, "Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning."
It looks like she might have been framed?
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Yeah, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good thing we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
This game just keeps getting... Oh my god, the mysteries just keep getting deeper. Oh my goodness. It's like... when I thought I was getting close to something, it just... Oof. Flips further away. Like, it's a really good game, though. This is really cool. What else was there? There was the, we haven't checked all the sniper spots yet. And if no one heard the shot, then surely... Boardwalk Island, Land's End. Oh, right. We never went down to the, what's it called? It's the, area with the... God damn it. We never went down to... the area with the tower to check for on this save, because we went straight to the story. Okay, let's go do that real quick. We're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna prepare to raid out once we get this done with. I'm gonna save and get ready to raid out. I'm gonna make some shout outs, and then we'll look for someone to raid out to. Hope you all had fun. This has been a crazy day of discovery.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking...
I don't see it, Lieutenant.
Oh right, we already did all this.
It's not...
We already did all this.
Yeah, it's like smoking, drinking, being happy.
Those?
Tiomotiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The
Wait, what?
Suzerainty's population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence
We
the
didn't
name.
get this last time.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiamatiri brand logo. Contemporary Rivisholians prefer Yuan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiamatiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Finish that. Okay. Land's End. Cool. New save. Alrighty. Want to thank everyone. Been a lot of fun. I had planned to go a little longer, but I'll be honest. We hit the 8-hour mark, and I've got a little bit of a headache, so I'm gonna call it. Just a little earlier than I had planned, but still, we had a little bit of a shorter break than I had planned because I eat fast. I should have said like a 15-minute break. I did come back after like 20 minutes. Thanks, everyone. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed the new, the changes I made to the redeem system. Let's look for someone to raid out to. Should we raid out to? Streaming right now. Oh, Wei is streaming right now, and he was just here. Let's raid out to that silly captain. That salty sea dog. Thanks for being here, Ronis. I hope you had a good time. Our raid message is gonna be let's see. The case continues to creep in complexity. Shuply's head hurts. There we go. That's our raid message. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. I have a Discord. If you want to get notified when I go live or want to talk to me or something, share something with me, it's the best place to reach out to me. Hope you all had a fantastic Monday. I hope you have a great week. I will be streaming again on Friday, not nearly as long. This was a special occasion. This Friday, normal times, back with Super Paper Mario. Yeah, let's go check out Wei's stream.